So in the wise words of me, if you want to do something, get on with it. So I'm just going to start streaming again. I'm still working on my Shopify tool. The plan for today is to convert from an app to a plugin, a custom plugin. The reason being is that the plugin system is just more applicable to my use case. I'm not trying to sell this application, so there's no point making an app. So we'll start with that. Let me just bring Claude Code over. I haven't touched Claude Code since yesterday. It's still open. And I'll just show you what we've got so far in terms of the system that we have created and what the plan is. So I'll just open this up. This is what we have so far. You can connect your Shopify store. So we'll just connect here. And then at the moment, what you can do is you can automate the product SEO, you can automate collection creation and SEO, and you can even add new languages to your website. So I can translate into Spanish. So what does that look like? If we go, for example, to the store here, and we go to /sitemap.xml, you'll see that we actually have Spanish pages. So if I open up one of these Spanish pages, we can do collections actually, instead of products. So open this up, and you can see we now have a Spanish collection right here. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to swap over to the custom plugin system, just because I think it's going to work better. And then from there, we'll continue developing the application. Thanks everyone for tuning in. And yeah, let's get on with this. Let's get started. Let me know if you're in the chat, guys. Let me know if you're here. It would be good to know. Let me just set things up. Okay, so let's do it. So let's go to Claude Code, same conversation from yesterday. I haven't done anything. I want to say I want to move over to a plugin, a custom plugin system instead of using OAuth. This is because OAuth requires the app to be confirmed by Shopify, which is overly complicated for what I'm trying to do. Please start by checking all documentation using the Shopify MCP, then change what needs to be changed only. Do not change anything else. Then tell me what M variables, etc. you need. So we're on day 2 of this, guys. This is pretty exciting stuff, I'm not gonna lie. Day 1 went incredibly well. Like, I cannot believe how many features we shipped in just one day. Like, this is absolutely crazy. Like, I can press optimize here. This is just at the moment, this is called example t-shirt. I can press optimize, and this will write an entire meta title, description, everything, SEO optimized. It even checks the search result for Google right before giving the response, right? So I can apply the changes here. I can apply, and then if we go on the store, go on products, you'll see this has now been SEO optimized, right? Which is super, super cool. But let's say I want to make a collection, right? So same thing, we go to collection SEO and we can create a collection. So let's say comfort collection, create collection. This is now going to create an SEO optimized collection. Let me know if you're in the chat, guys. Say hi. It's nice to kind of interact with people. I think the chat is working. No one's said anything though. There are people here, but I'm worried the chat's not working. Let me see if it works on my phone. Okay, so we can also now add this, right? So we can create this collection. So that is the collection created. So if we go on collections, we should see a new collection. There it is, Ultimate Comfort Collection, Cozy Essentials. And now let's say we want the Spanish version of this page. Any chance you can share your SOP for this build? It's going to be more of a build with me style thing. I don't think there's going to be an SOP because it was extremely complicated. At some point I may put it into an SOP, but It's more vibe coding than SOP. I hate that word, but I hate the word vibe coding, but it's true. It's more of a vibe code build, I would say. But I can try and put it in SOP at some point. So I can put all collections here. Let's say I want this in Spanish. So Ultimate Comfort Collection, there it is. So let's process this. This will now be translated into Espanol. This is super exciting stuff, guys. It might not seem like a lot, but like this is a lot. This would save us thousands of euros a year. This would make our offering so much better, right? We can just automate all of this. It's so cool. Tags should not be translated. I'm not sure if that matters. I'll have to double check that, but let's say apply here. And then if we actually go on collections, or if we go on the sitemap, there should be, if everything has gone correctly, a new collection here. There it is. Now we have the Spanish version of the page, right? So once you can do this one by one, obviously you can automate the entire process and do bulk. I'm just currently doing one at a time just to kind of get it working and stuff. So let's see how this is doing. Honestly, jumping into Claude code so quickly is amazing. I can't recommend Claude code enough for this kind of stuff. It really, really is incredible. The way that it like understands relevant documentation as well as your code base is the best system I've actually seen, for sure. So I need to update the root to accept the post method and remove the OAuth callback. Sounds good. So like I said at the beginning, guys, I'm converting this into a plugin. I actually don't really know what the difference between an app and a plugin is, to be frank. I think an app is like a production-ready plugin, possibly. But yeah, things are looking pretty good, guys, for this system, and we still have a lot to go, obviously. But I'm going to have to get more into agents very soon as well, because my plan is to make something that can automate... where's the... One second, guys. My plan is to make something that can automate all of these things. This might not work anymore, because, yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, basically I want to automate ads, newsletter, everything, right? It's not just going to be one thing here. This is going to be pretty insane if I can pull this off. So this is no longer working because this has changed, right? So I will need to change a few things here as well. Obviously I won't show my API key and stuff, but I'm pretty close to having it where I can just put this on any store, right? Which is the really, really exciting part, is when I can start to just whack this on any store and just instantly start to grow people's websites. You guys can make one of these for yourselves. Honestly, it's really not that difficult. I need to think exactly how we're going to release this, what the deal is, whether it'll just be on Skool, because we're probably going to be using it internally. And obviously, if we're just giving it away to everyone, it's not really an internal tool. So I'm still kind of wondering how to do that. I know that I'm quite open on this channel, but some things are just like too crazy, and this could kind of break the internet. If everyone has access to this, right? If there's no paywall, people will abuse this. That's kind of my worry. I don't really want to give people a way to abuse Shopify and Google. I want to give legitimate people a way to build their websites. Chat is a little bit less active today. That's fine. Hey Giga Chud, thanks for always tuning in though, bro. I appreciate that. I call everyone bro, by the way. Bro is, yeah, it's, I can't really not use that word. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is what we wanted. Nice. This looks pretty good. This will make it a lot easier, right? I also want to add Supabase, I think, or I need to work out SQLite in a better way, because I'm not actually convinced it's using the database, to be honest with you. Okay, so now I need to create a custom app. Obviously, I can't show all of this, but we will. I might do this on a live website. Yeah, maybe not. I'll carry on this website for now. So what you do is you go to the search and you write develop, and then you press app development, and then allow custom app development, allow custom app development. So are you using up your rate in the backend here to do the translations and SEO, etc.? Will this kind of heavy usage make you hit your rate limit quickly? I could probably use Anthropic's max plan as an MCP to do this. Holy shit, you're actually genius. Right now it's using Sonnet 4 and an API key. But that's a pretty good idea, dude. I could probably hook up... I could use Claude Code as an MCP. Claude Code as an MCP server. This is where it starts to get super interesting, right? Because you can actually use Claude Code as an MCP, or I guess another option would be Claude Code SDK, right? And then I don't even have to pay it. That's genius. Gigachud, you're a genius. That's a really, really good idea. Let me just do this. So create an app, AI overlord, create app. The public token doesn't matter if you see that. It's totally fine if you see it. It's only the other one. So let's configure API scopes. First of all, what I do is I just click all of these one by one. This does take a bit of time, but I don't want to run into scope issues, which is what was happening yesterday. You can use MCPs in Claude Code with the max plan. Yeah, what I'm talking about though is using Claude Code as an MCP instead of using MCPs inside Claude Code, using it as an MCP to be like an agentic worker that I don't have to. I don't want to say don't have to pay for, but I don't have to pay for the usage. I'm paying $180 per month. The $100 max plan is unlimited Sonnet and $200 max plan is unlimited Opus. I don't know if it is unlimited. I think it's just, unless they've changed it in the last couple of days, it's not unlimited. You can still get limited. I just haven't hit any rate limits yet. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I really do appreciate it. Juan, Aaron, I love you too, man. Thanks for tuning in, dude. I really appreciate the positivity. You have already given enough. Jasper says, I haven't hit a rate limit yet. Yeah, no. I haven't hit a rate limit yet either, but someone was here yesterday. I'm really bad with names, so obviously I've already forgotten it. But someone was here yesterday saying that they did hit some. So yeah, I click all of those one by one like that and then save. And then I'm going to put this on another screen because there are some sensitive things here. But basically, all I need to do is go to API credentials. I'll just talk you guys through what I'm doing. So API credentials, and then we go to install app, and then install it. And then I'm going to reveal my token once. I'm then going to store my token in a notepad so that I have easy access to it in case I lose this page. Oh my God. I really should not be opening notepads on live stream. My whole computer just almost crashed, dude. Okay, so I've saved that in a notepad. Let's try and connect here. So here it is. If I write here, can you see this? No. Okay, good. What if I copy and paste? Okay, no, good. You can't see it, but that's perfect. So now I need the My Shopify link. So I'm just gonna go here, go to View Store. Yeah, Chrome extensions, definitely an interesting one. The only problem with Chrome extensions is, making money from them. But I guess if you charge a subscription, it can probably work. Okay, so let's see if this works. Okay, beautiful, it worked. Product SEO, nice. So now I can install this on any store. Now, something that I remember from last time I built one of these apps is multi-store. I need to understand a few things here before we continue. So I need a way to have multi-store. These multi-stores need to be completely separate. Oh, wait, no, if I log in, I guess each time I log in. No, it's okay, actually. I don't think I do need multi-store. I do want to test something. I want to see if I can connect to another store that's not this store. So I'm just going to do that quickly, guys. I just want to, oh, that's Steam, oops. Okay, so this is the store that I'm going to just try and connect to quickly. So apps, let's go develop. Oh, hey there, I was just building a Chrome extension yesterday and today. Yeah, definitely Chrome extensions are very interesting, I would say. So let's do the same thing. So create an app. Look at this. That is so funny, dude. Oh my God, I hate my life. That is so funny, dude. I love my app names and things. It never ceases to make me laugh. Message retracted. Okay, app name AI Overlord. Great app. You guys are going to have to watch me click all those boxes again. I apologize for that. I just want to see what it's like when we load this up on a store with way more products, whether it still works and stuff, and whether the connection actually works or whether it was like a cached result. Let's see. It just seems to work. Did you see how easy it was for Claude Code to just change something that is actually fairly significant to change? It just changed it in like 5 minutes and potentially with no errors, right? One thing I do need to make sure of is that each connection is completely separate as well. That's quite a key thing. So if you connect on one store, it doesn't have anything to do with any other store. You don't want to be posting like Spanish translations of one client's what's it called? Products to another client's products. That's obviously going to be ridiculous. So you got to be careful of stuff like that. I think today the plan is to finish off all the SEO stuff. I had a really good idea last night. I'm going to add something that automates what are they called? Oh, I've forgotten the name. Image tags, what they called? Alt tags, alt text for images. So it'll read the image and then it'll create a alt text for it. Okay, so let's save this. Let's see if this connection actually works again. I'm really hoping it does. I don't see why it wouldn't. I'm just going to take this off the screen real quick so you can't see it. Oops. Okay. That should be that. And then let's install the app. So API credentials, install app, install. And reveal. Put this in Notepad so I have it for later. And then we put it here. Connect. Okay, SEO, product SEO. Okay, interesting. Very nice. There are only 20 products here. Why? There's limits on the products. That's good to know. This is why I need to test things. So one really cool thing about this, I'm going to tell you right now, this is quite specific to this website, but one thing that I can do, is that 11 grand? One, two, oh no, that was 11 grand for a second. Been loving your content, young Hammy. What would be best stack to start playing around with vibe coding for a beginner? Probably Claude Desktop for a beginner. That's what I recommend on my Skool course if you're just starting is Claude Code. Sorry, not Claude Code, Claude Desktop app. So one cool thing about this is, right, if I do this, right, on Google, you'll see iSuit, eBay. Wait, what the hell is this? I don't think... Sorry guys, one sec. I need to send this to my old boss. I don't think he knows about this. These are his pictures. Wait, that's crazy, unless this is him. Anyway, I'll do that later. Okay, so yeah, you can see this title has been used over and over and over, right? So what I can do is I can optimize this title specifically for this website. Most commonly used in the world, aka React, TypeScript, etc. Oh, stack is, sorry, yeah, probably. I would say in terms of stack, actually for beginners, Python and Flask, which is what this is built on. Oh, okay, you did mean what I thought you meant. Is that Rowan? Are you Rowan or are you just called Rowan? Or are you Rowan? So yeah, let's see. Wait, did that change? So one of them should have changed. How do I know which one it was? This one. So this one changed, right? Yeah. And it added new tags. Oh, see, this is another problem. It can't delete the old tags. Ah, shit, that's actually pretty vital. This currently deletes all current tags. It is vital to some management systems that tags do not change. Ensure that when tags are generated, the old tags are also kept but are not considered by the next stage, which is the collection maker. As in, tags should not be generated by the collection maker. Oh, sorry, as in collections should not be generated that weren't tags weren't generated. Please confirm you understand. Also, it's not keeping history. It says optimizing. Yeah, I know. This is what I was talking about before. There's something wrong with the database. This is using SQLite, which I'm actually not that familiar with. But I'm probably going to add Supabase today. So, and also I need like a big reset button. Like if I completely mess up the store, I just need to be able to reset everything, right? Otherwise, I could cause problems. However, overall, this is pretty nice. I can now just connect to any Shopify store. So if I go, oh, it's open on here. Hang on. Let me close this and then put it here. Okay. So if I go here and then the last changed product, how do I sort by changed? Sort by updated. Yeah, there we go. So this one has been optimized. Let's have a look. So it's removed the table as well, which is not great for this particular business because they do like their tables. Is the table still here? No, it's removed the table. This looks really nice, this store. I do like this store a lot. That button doesn't work though, obviously. So if I go back, I think all of these are supposed to have tables. I remember from when I used to work at the store. Yeah, so do not remove tables needs to be said as well. Require behavior. When optimizing products, keep all existing tags. Add the new elements to the existing, the collection maker should only consider yes. Product has existing ones. Okay, I don't comment. Okay, probably end up with product. Okay, collection maker should use comfort. Yeah, perfect. That is correct. Also, please add to the content generation prompt not to remove existing. The current product description has a table, and that must be in the file. You know when you've just got a song stuck in your head. I don't know if anyone knows Pino Daniele, but he's my favorite singer in the entire world. Pino Daniele vai mo. I highly recommend this album, guys, if you're looking for something upbeat to listen to. Album is amazing, honestly. The first song, Katana Forte, man, it's so good. That means why do you give a fuck? It's a great song. Okay, so let's see. Preserve existing tags. Yep. Okay, preserve all existing tables in the product description. Any tables must be kept intact. Do not remove or modify HTML tables present in the original description. Okay, perfect. So it probably needs to say output as well. I'll probably just add that myself. So you can see where the actual file is, right? So if I go here to, where is Visual Studio Code? If I do Control F and look for Claude, so I can just, yeah, well, .py. Huh? So it's in app, services, Claude service.py. Okay. Line 205. So let's scroll down. Let's just change this manually. Okay, good. And then this keeps the current tags, I guess. So this is looking pretty damn good, I have to say. I wonder if I can actually do ads with this. Ads, graph, URL. I'll just have to ask client, Claude Code, I guess. I might do something here. So yeah, you can actually open two Claude codes at the same time, which is pretty nice. So I want to see if you can actually do advertising campaigns. Customer email marketing. So you can do customer email marketing, that's good. But can you do ads? Can you do like TikTok ads? Can you do, imagine if you could like hook up VO2 or VO3 from Google. That'd be crazy. Okay, let's see. What's possible? Marketing activity, performance tracking, no direct ad platform integration. You'd need to make separate, yeah, okay, but that's not too bad. What if you just made an AI agent that just did Google Ads? Are you using the API to use Claude Code? No, I'm using Claude Max Mode, and I would not recommend using the API for this. Hey, Devidas, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. So, preserving existing tags. The update agent endpoint now fetches the current tags before updating them. So let's see if that's true. This is super important because I can't delete these tags because they're used by the management system. But let me actually just do this and then this. Let's optimize another product. I need to unoptimize that other product as well. I need a big reset button at the top. I'm probably going to be streaming quite a while today, guys, just so you know. So lock in, get a coffee, get some work open. Let's grind all day, guys. So Barber Napoli's page, cashmere, Italian luxury men's jacket. Sure. Okay, this has kept the table. New tags will be added to the existing. Okay, so apply changes. Okay, and that, oh. This gave me a 500 error, so there's a problem here. Okay, let's see. No logs found, great. So it's just adding some error logging. Maybe I can, oh yeah, I should have done this before. Stupid of me. Error connection request. Oh, nice. How's everyone doing today? You guys working on stuff? You guys better be working on stuff. Don't make me come over there. It's Tuesday, guys. There's no excuse. I want to be streaming till the Americans get on and tell them the same thing. You better have my stream open on the side while you're doing something else. Don't let me catch you lacking. Does Claude Code have a rate limit problem? I have not experienced rate limits on the $180 plan. However, $180 is quite expensive, but I mean, for me, it's worth it for sure. Still got that song stuck in my head from this morning. What? There's the problem there. Oh wait, how do I run compact? I wish I could roll back these changes that it's just done. This is, yeah, I should have committed. I'm gonna be in trouble. I didn't git commit. Ah, it's annoying. Now it's got some kind of problem that I'm gonna have to try and fix. What files was it actually changing there? Was it Shopify AI modules.py? Maybe I can roll it back manually. Where is this? Roots AI modules.py. Timeline. Outline. No. Shit. I can't roll them back. That's okay. It's okay. We'll work through this. I didn't realize it was so close to the compact. It's a shame though, we were making good progress there. Anyway, I have the commits from last night, so it's not too bad if we have to start again. I could potentially copy all these changes. Compacting takes a long time. I'm not a fan of this system. I really wish this was 1 million context window. I guess Haiku will be their 1 million context window. When running through the process, I get hit by an error API key message, but my API key is set in the .env also. Now I get this error. Okay, let's hope that it doesn't just go on a mad one here. I'm going to have to watch this quite closely and ensure that it doesn't just go completely crazy and destroy all my code. Okay, let's see here. Okay, that worked. Oh, it worked. Which one was just optimized? Optimize this one. It didn't change the name though. Oh wait, no, I need to refresh it. There it is. It worked. Why did it just suddenly work? That's so weird. These things are so weird sometimes. So let's do updated. Oh no. Oh yeah, there. It did. Did it keep the table? Yes, it did. Did it keep the tags? Uh, yep, it did. Nice. God of AI says, I use a combination of 2.5 Pro Sonnet for architect orchestration, 2.5 Flash for coding and Rune. It works amazing for me. Good. That's nice. Dubs Af says, how much will you charge clients for this app? The plan is to have like a we know quite a lot of people who have quite big e-com stores that would benefit from having an English version of their website. So I think the plan is to go to them and say, look, we'll make you an English version of your website. We'll translate everything into 5 languages. We'll make you a global powerhouse. And then AI will run all of the ads and everything for you. The cost, I don't know yet. I don't think it'll be that expensive per month. It'll be like 900 or something. Okay, so there are limits here. Products translate 250. That's the next thing that I need to remove is the limits. Let's just see if, oh no, wait, let's not do that actually. Let's see if the collection part works. This collection should only have generated collections. Perfect. So let's say we want to create a formal wear collection. So let's create this. We might not be able to create this because it might be full. Yeah, I think there's 5,000 collections. Oh no, it says I can't. Interesting. Let me just delete a collection to make sure it's not because it's full. Uh, hey, Green from Mexico. Your videos are awesome. I have a question. Why not use Reaper to make your SaaS? This isn't a SaaS. This is a personal kind of project that I'm working on. Okay, it was because it was full. Thank God I didn't go down the process of bug fixing that. It's not going to be a SaaS. It's more of a internal tool for the agency, basically. Tag is equal to formal wear. Why did all of these have formal wear as a tag? That's weird. I'm confused. Oh, right. Tags, it doesn't matter if there's a dash in between it. I did not know that. Okay, interesting. Good. Right, so this is good. This works. This entire system works. Amazing. So let's remove the limits. So I'm guessing we can just search for 20 here and then look for limit. There we go. Get products limit 5,000. Okay. And then we refresh this. Oh. Is there a max or something? Limit 1,000? No. 200? Okay, so you can load 200. 400? No. I need it to be able to get all products. Fine, now the limit when you set to above 200 doesn't work. Something to do with pagination, question mark, paste. I need all the products here. It's pretty key, right? I can't just be doing some products, I need to do all products. That's the whole point of this process. So ideas for the technical SEO is alt tags, right? 404 remover, maybe like a redirect tool that like uses AI to redirect orphan or whatever pages. Orphan pages could be a good one. I don't know, I'll see what else there is, but that's just some ideas that I've got. Bro, if you use that word as a slur or an insult in 2025, you're a fucking idiot and you can get out on my channel. You're getting banned, dude. I just want everyone to see that you're using that word first and then I'll ban you. Feel free to write whatever else you want. You're a fucking moron, dude. It's 2025, bro. Grow up. Why are you using that word? You dumb. You must have a really sad, lonely life, bro. There's literally nothing you can write to me that would affect me. Do you really think I take that as an insult? You're such a fucking idiot, dude. I wish I could show everyone on the screen what you just said, but I can't. Only the people in the chat can see it, or people who are watching the live replay. Are you proud of that? Using that word? You proud of that? Yeah, probably right. I'll give you a chance to write again. Oh, it's 2025, yep. Something is not loading here. I'm waiting for an actually intelligent response from you, dude. Wait, is my internet gone? No. Something is not loading here. Interesting. What is going on? Oh, it's loading because there's so many products, obviously. Oh yeah, it's probably just loading actually, thinking. Yeah, there's 5,000 collections. I should probably delete some. I'm going to redo the entire collections actually. I'm going to delete them. Oh wait, no, I can't just delete all of them. I'll work around this in a second. This takes a bit too long. I think I just have to wait though, right? It's just a big store. That's just how it is. I'll ban you in a sec, Matt. I'm just giving you a chance to make yourself look like more of an idiot, and then I'll ban you. When you're ready, dude. Doesn't take that long to type a stupid ass response. You could probably use ChatGPT. Okay, so let's try and make this a little bit better in terms of user friendliness. Yeah, it's fine. People like Matt Erickson, they just don't know. They're just angry about something. I'm not sure why they're so angry. Like if you can't look past a title and a thumbnail, I'm not the problem, dude. It's not that hard to see that like everyone and their grandma says it's over in the thumbnails. Like just look at someone like Asmongold, for example. Every single one would just be it's over, it's over, it's over. Like it's just what people do. Like it's such a common thing. Like I don't know. People make me laugh. The comments like that, they actually do make me laugh. I used to get upset, but like it just doesn't bother me anymore. I think legitimate criticism is fine, and I do understand that my channel is a bit of a weird channel. Like it's definitely not the norm when it comes to how to make YouTube videos, but I just do me. I just do what I do. People that find value in it find value. Top, love this live stream. Thanks for tuning in again. Wow. David Andre also build anything. Yeah, yeah. He's got a really good formula. He's got a really good formula. Gigachud, are you all worried about zero-click search? Is there a strategy you can add to the tool here to future-proof SEO marketing? Well, my kind of logic is like I'm upset that you used a word that just shouldn't be used anymore. Do you know what I mean? I'm not upset by anything else. I'm not upset by you. I don't care at all. I just don't like the word that you used. The zero-click thing is like if you are selling something, eventually someone is going to have to click. If they want to buy a t-shirt, they have to click on your website and buy it, right? So in my opinion, Shopify is not really going anywhere. Only just joined, so may have missed it. What stack are you using for this project? Python and Flask. I'm not that worried about zero click for ecom. Other things, I can understand why people are worried, but for ecom, I'm not particularly worried. Okay, this looks good. There we go. There's 250 products. And then does it just continue loading? Any pagination though, bro. Is it still loading in the background? Oh, it's still doing stuff. Oh, word that queens like you is no longer acceptable. Who the F? It's a slur, dude. Just don't use slurs. It's not that difficult. Like, it's really not that hard. If you want to use slurs, go play Counter-Strike 2. Mate, I think this guy could be just as helpful as New Boston and some of the other greats. I don't actually know who New Boston is. How about WordPress SEO? Is it dead? I am experimenting still with directories. I do have a few directories that I'm running right now. So I'll be able to answer that question fully soon. But yeah, I would say it's worrying for sure. Why does it say 250 optimized? I did not optimize anything yet. Oh, there we go. Look at that. That's so cool. 1082. Yeah, I need to remove some products in the final final thing, but let's see if it's done this for collections too. No, not yet. Okay, this is kind of working, but kind of not at the same time. I'm not really sure what that loading bar is. Doesn't seem to actually be showing something useful, but you can see it is loading though all the time, which is good. Yeah, here we go. Look. So these are all of the products. I think what I might do is I might make it so like it instantly, as soon as you start connecting it. Oh wait, it might already do that. Never mind. 1,826 products. What's that divided by 200? Why are there so many of these? Wait, there can't be that many products. 250 times 50. That's crazy. There's not 12,000 products. Async load. Yeah, I'm just trying to. It's still not doing it with the product. Oh, that looked like it loaded actually. Okay, nice. This is now loading, but oh right, so it has to refetch the products. Is that why it takes so long? Yeah, yeah, refetches them. Okay, this is looking pretty good, to be fair. And then multi-language, does this still load? I do need to delete all the collections at some point, but I need to keep some, that's the problem. How can I delete most of them? God, I really don't know what I did. I don't know why I created all these collections. I'm too used to ShadCN to use other UIs. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing. Do you know there is another YouTube channel that copies everything you do, guys, called Julian Goldie? Uh, it's fine. YouTube is YouTube. Like I'm not like everyone copies everyone on YouTube. Also, Shadcn would probably work for this, yeah, I would guess. What is going on with this bar? So 391, how many products are there on this store? I'm so confused. Maybe I should check quickly because it is kind of important information to understand as to whether or not this is correct. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, true. I mean, I've copied his thumbnails before. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know that he makes a lot of the same content that I make, but you know, that's also just because we're both in the same kind of game. Oh, there's actually not that many products here. Is that all there is in this entire store? There's only 100 products. Huh? And now I'm just getting confused. Is there really only that few? Oh, sorry, they're not all active. Oh yeah, so that's probably actually the amount of products there are. Okay, perfect. That works then. Also, I need some kind of permanence to this entire process. For some reason, when I refresh, it's like starting a new instance. Wait, we'll do the database later, actually. Okay. I mean, we're doing some work here for sure. Yeah, I already knew about indie dev Dan. I already watched his stuff. It's just he's actually a dev, so like it's a bit too complicated sometimes. I do like indie dev Dan. I already knew about him. I got some of my ideas for Harbor from him originally. I'm gonna be streaming most of the day, guys, so definitely stay tuned. Let me just check if ads are on for this live stream. But sometimes it turns it off. Okay, they are. Good. Okay, so we made some really good progress in terms of user friendliness here. I'll be told off for not committing these changes soon. I might just start the whole store again. Hey guys, I'm just texting the owner of the site to get him to tell one of his employees to do something that I need him to do for this. Yeah, so basically they're saying that all the products online right now are not the right products. So do you know Julian Goldie? Yeah, I do. I've talked to him before. We're in contact occasionally. Like I said, I mean, I copy him, he copies me. It's normal on YouTube. I don't want to get into any drama or whatever. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out products for this store while I'm waiting for Claude code. I know I'm not saying much right now. I might need to ring the boss shortly to discuss something. Let's see. This should be fixed now. Okay, let's see if this works now. Obviously not. How can I give this photo? I'm gonna have to give this photo to Claude because I don't think he understands the problem. So let's do this. And then maybe I can just copy path here, look at this image and see the issue and fix it. See if you can see that image. File does not exist. Right, obviously. Okay, that worked. So you can feed images pretty easily to Claude Code. That's nice. That's good to know. Okay, and the multi-language thing also loads. Perfect. Everything loads. Okay, look at that. Loading all products. Nice. What is it doing now? Oh yeah, it's getting them bit by bit. Oh, Chris S. Also, if SQL is DB, you might want to change that first. It's only a local DB. Yeah, I'm going to change to Superbase at some point soon. I just haven't got around to it. Lots to do, lots to do. This should be done. I'm not really sure what it's still doing here. Let's go off Steam here. There's no way there's this many products. There's obviously. Oh no, it's getting collections. There are that many collections. True. I didn't ask it to get collections. I asked it to get products. Strange system, but it is AI generated, so we'll have to perfect it slowly but surely. Okay, there's no way there's that many collections though. Now it's kind of taking the piss. It does say 200 OK though, which is interesting. Let's see if this is actually fixed. How did I guess that wouldn't be fixed? Try a hard refresh. No, let's try getting rid of it. Do we just remove the progress bar because it's causing problems? What is causing that problem? I don't understand. I think it's just because there's loads of collections actually. I don't. Okay, so we're making progress today. This is a little bit more complicated stuff than yesterday, to be honest. This is more like vibe coding small changes rather than making big things. I liked the progress bars, but if it's just going to mess things up. Yeah, look, 5,000 collections translate 1,800, 6,838. It's a little bit crazy. This store needs a big reset anyway. I need to delete all the products and only put the products they want to sell and stuff. There's a lot to do here, but it's a good example website for sure. I think the next one I might work on is the customer support thing. AI chatbot, I think I can make that quite easily. Ticket management, I just need to like connect. You can like press a OAuth button, connect your Gmail, and then it will like watch the Gmail, and then it'll, if you go to ticket management, it will automatically create tickets that customers have said, right? So I mean that's pretty easy too, to be honest with you. And then ads, I think I just need to make like a Google Ads thing. This is going to be quite complicated. I wonder if Claude Code is going to be able to handle it or if my brain can handle it, but we'll see. Email marketing should be fairly easy as well. Um, yeah, I'm not sure what would be a problem there. Some of these things can be done in Shopify fairly easily as well. I just think a little bit more refinement is needed for some of them. And then I guess the last thing I need to do is make it all agentic and just run by itself. See if this has been removed. Okay, it has been, and there's no longer an issue. Perfect. Oh, what? There's still an issue? You're kidding me. Oh, it wasn't being caused by the progress bar. Interesting. There's something to do with the table here. Oh, that's so annoying. I just went through all that process. It wasn't even the progress bar causing the problem. These are the little things that it's like, please just hurry up, because I want to move on to something else. What's everyone working on today then? You guys better be working on something. Barber Napoli collection, perfect. That's good. Something about this. Maybe I can just fix this on Claude actually. Let's go. Should be templates. So static templates. Sure, AI modules, SEO, products.html. Let's go to Claude app here. Can you help me identify what is causing this overflow issue? I think it's something to do with the product data. Yeah, it's definitely the product table. Give me the code back completely fixed as it is now, but fixed. You could add a mix and match feature to the tool also, so the buyers know which products they can bundle. Yeah, I was actually going to do a bundle app that automatically creates product bundles, because I thought that'd be good for SEO as well. And then probably put some kind of landing page generator and link bait and things like that inside. Anything that can bring traffic, right? So this kind of internal tool is probably one of the better uses of AI. I would say. And then I'm probably going to add some kind of, because I've always wanted to do Search Console. I might also just add like a little Search Console AI SaaS that follows everything that's done here, all the collections, all the translations, and then shows the results, right? That would be super cool. This is a lot of code. I didn't realize this was actually such a long. Holy crap. It's almost done, yeah. Let's see if Claude can fix what Claude couldn't fix. I'm going to guess that Claude fixes this immediately, but we'll see. Oh, is this still not done? Jesus. Update stats. There it is. Yeah, it's almost done. So I'm going to add a database as well at some point so that we can actually track this. Could you distribute an app like this through the Shopify store? You could, but it's quite complicated. Oh, this has errors. I wasn't expecting errors. The hell? Uh, please just be able to fix this. Come on, Klein, you can do it. Hey, bro, been watching. Been a while since I watched your videos. Was a long subscriber since the days of Redbubble. That's a throwback, dude. That is a throwback. Just to recap, your translation are using an API, Claude, as well as Claude Code in the mix that is building the code base. Yeah, Claude Code is building the code base and it uses the Anthropic API. Nope, still got errors. Crazy. Hmm. Yeah, pricey. I didn't even think about that. True. Are you kidding me? Can we just fix, like, it can't be that hard to fix this. What is going on? No, wait, cancel this. I'm gonna undo all this. Oh, it already had problems. Oh, right. Lol, I didn't even realize that. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Did it end with the end block? Yeah, okay, perfect. Let's see if this works. Still did it. What is causing that to happen? Let's just see what it actually is. Oh, it's the images, right? No. Right, now I understand why you have to git commit every time, because now I'm fucking stuck, which is so annoying. Uh, what is causing that to happen? I'm not using OpenRouter, I'm using Claude itself. Does anyone know what the hell's going on here? I bet it works on mobile, right? That'd just be so typical. Nah, it's completely not mobile friendly at all. That is a classic right there. I still don't believe this is going to fix it, but we'll see. This is so annoying to get stuck on a CSS issue. It's like, I just want to build. I don't want to be stuck on this bullshit. How does it work with taking a break on a live stream? Like, can I just go make a coffee? Or like, how does it work? Do I put my cat here to code for me? Probably do a better job than I do, to be fair. Sometimes I'm not actually convinced that Opus is that intelligent, but then other times it's super intelligent. It's kind of interesting. Okay, so let's see if this works quickly, because this wasn't working before. Okay, perfect. That does work. Nice. I won't be able to do this now because Spanish doesn't exist. Oh, no, it does. Anyway, well, let's just try it, I guess. One of the next stages is making all the bulk things work, because right now it's not set up for bulk. Oh my god, I thought someone just put in a meeting right now. I would have cried. I wouldn't have gone. I'm going to a meeting now. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Why not prompt to make it mobile friendly, and that might solve the issue. That's true. I might try that. That should work, right? Okay, it did. Thank God. Right, let's stop that. Let's just quickly see if that fixed it. Oh, I didn't finish. Okay, there we go. Let's restart everything. I'll tell it to make it mobile friendly. That's a good idea, actually. If this doesn't work, it's not going to work. Yeah, I knew it. Actually, I won't even say that. I'll just say I'll make it mobile friendly. That's not a bad idea, Giga Chud. Haha, dude, you used to make videos while waiting at League of Legends lobby. Glad to see you again. Yeah. I mean, not much has changed. I just play Counter-Strike now instead. Oh, right. Maybe this is showing stuff in console. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah. This is the overflow here. Whatever this is. Less people today. I think it might be because of the time. The Americans are obviously sleeping. I think the issue is here. If I send this to Claude, it might actually just fix it. Let's see. Yeah, that actually sounds like it's found the issue. I will see what Claude Code does, but then if it doesn't fix it, I'll just go with whatever Claude desktop gives me. Okay, it's now fully responsive apparently. Let's see if that's true. But it's not. Nope. And it still overflows. Okay, Claude Code is letting me down a little bit, not gonna lie. Something is going wrong. Might be cache issue. Let's do a hard refresh. So this is why it's nice to have a mix of things going, right? So I might just move on to something else. I'm sure I can fix this at some point. It's not a huge issue. It's just CSS related. I have a feeling Claude Desktop's got it now, so. I think next up is going to be alt tags. And then actually, I think the next thing is making the bulk options work for everything. I'm going to add like, yeah, abandoned carts, automate like making flows. Segmentation's pretty cool actually. AI segmentation, that's interesting. Like we think this customer will be interested in this item, so you send them personalized newsletters, not the same newsletter to everyone, a personalized newsletter. Now that is interesting. So you build a data bank of what customers have bought and send them personalized newsletters. Oh, you've bought a suit before. We think you might be interested in our new suit collection. Here's the suit collection with a 20% discount. Just for you, buddy. That's interesting. There's basically no limit here. There was another one here. I can't actually remember what it was. Yeah, I can't actually remember what it was. Oh yeah, theme development, making a theme. That was it. I might be able to do that. Also, yeah, I might add like a widget developer and like a header creator, mega header creator, footer creator, theme developer. If anyone's got any ideas, just let me know for sure. I'll definitely consider any ideas. Let's see if this actually works. I have a feeling this is the fix that was needed, but We shall see. Oops. Please work. I really don't want to be stuck on this anymore. Why? How is that still happening? Oh, God. I don't want to lose all the progress I've made today. I should have committed the changes. I'm such an idiot. Ah, the joys of not being a developer. Is this like loading a different page or something? I'm not really sure. Hmm. There's nothing actually here. What's causing that? It's so weird. That's perfect. And then it just does that for no reason. Pretty sure it's the table doing it, but it might be something else. It might be the things at the top here, these. Oh right, okay. You all right, it should fix it now. I didn't tell it the proper thing. I didn't say that it was loading originally and then not loading. Okay, so this should be fixed now. You got to be really careful with error reporting to AI. You've got to be really specific with what's going on. The issue is in the add product row function. Okay, beautiful. I just need to put my phone on charge, guys. How do I do that? Wait, my mic might turn off. Hello? Oh yeah, okay. It hasn't turned off. Is it still using the right microphone? Yes. Okay, good. Let me just plug my phone in quickly to the USB-C thing that the microphone was using. Okay, there we go. What's everyone working on today? You guys better be working. Gigachud, what you working on? Okay, I'm just gonna open up another terminal here, or I should already have one. Actually built a WordPress site for the gardener with Claude. Hell yeah, dude. I need a gardener. My garden is an absolute disgrace, man. I need to I've got weeds and everything, dude. It's so bad. Everyone keeps asking me like, "Oh, when are you gonna cut the grass? When are you gonna cut the grass?" Bro, when am I gonna make an AI tool that takes over the world? Or like, it's so hard to care about anything except AI right now. I don't know if you guys agree with that, but should I do a compact? No. I'll fix this and I'll probably do a git commit. Otherwise I'll get very told off if I don't do it next time. Oops, that's dashboard. Okay, let's see if that is a fix. Come on, please, 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 please. Okay. Right. So the problem was my prompting. I wasn't being clear enough. Okay, good. So this is on its way to being done. What happens when you press this? Okay, so this doesn't exist yet. Okay, do we go onto the technical SEO or do we go onto the bulk? I think probably the technical, right? I think one good technical SEO feature would make this tool just insane already. Let's just check a few things. First of all, can I optimize every page? So you'd want to be able to optimize the home page and stuff as well. Hello, kitty. Hello. Meow meow. Buongiorno. Come stai? Hey. I don't know if you guys can hear her meowing, but I will start streaming with camera, guys, very soon. I'm just, yeah. I've got very long hair. My beard is scraggly, and I'm feeling pretty fat recently, so I got to lose some weight. I got to sort my beard out, and then I'll probably stream with the camera. Let me see here. I think the next stage of this is optimizing. Like you need to be able to optimize your home page, and what other pages? Collections. What about terms of service and stuff generator? That would be pretty cool. What I want is like I don't want to have to do anything, right? About us creator, refund policy creator. What? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh my god. Gee. I know these two guys, that's why I'm laughing, by the way. I used to work for this company, so. Oh, blog, yeah, blog creator. I think being able to optimize your homepage would be cool. You speak Italian also, you don't sound Italian. I'm British, but I speak Italian. I speak Italian fluently, kind of. I understand Italian fluently. I can understand Neapolitan almost fluently. Neapolitan is the sorry, dialect, not language. I apologize to everyone involved. I also understand this language, but I have kind of lost my speaking ability a little bit. But I could still go to Italy and speak fluently with people, if that makes sense. So homepage optimization, I think I want to add. Can you add a new sidebar in SEO, which is homepage optimization? And full hallucinations. This is just skeletal code. AI can't build full implementation is impossible. This is just useless. John's stream, you couldn't be more wrong. I'm sorry, but you're just wrong. You're just wrong, bro. Let me just commit these changes. Okay. Yeah. I understand Neapolitan pizza. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, I missed this pizza here. This isn't Neapolitan pizza, but this pizza here, Pizzeria Bob in Cercola. Mamma mia, this pizza, guys. It's like pizza bread It's the best pizza. It's not. It's not Neapolitan pizza. It's pizza alla taglia, which is like sliced pizza slices, right? Instead of getting the whole pizza, you go in, you choose a pizza of slices, and the pizza is mamma mia, quanto è buona, mamma mia. It's so good. They do like porcaccia, which is like piggy pizzas, like this one, which is just like a croquette, a croqueta. Oh no, how do you say? I actually forgot how to say this. Panzerotta. With on pizza, right? Which is just insane. It's so good, guys. I think when I might do some vlogging and stuff if people are interested in that. I might like go to here and vlog it or even live stream it. That might be pretty funny. I don't know. That's definitely not a promise, but if people are interested in that, I probably would do that. Oh, git commit changes are added support for more products and collections at a time. Okay, git push origin main, income stream surfer. Okay, nice. I have now pushed my changes to GitHub, so they're now safe. We're now at a stable working version. Let's continue. Can you add a new sidebar in the SEO homepage optimization and you can buy a full custom template with less money and with no bugs? Nothing like what I'm making now exists. I don't really know how to explain it to you, dude. This is custom code. This is not. You can't just buy a template of this. And to be honest with you, this is like $1 billion idea that I'm building, like Shopify valuation. If you look at the Shopify valuation, it's 133.54 billion. If you can actually make something that will increase the sales automatically of Shopify stores, like you're gonna make money. Whether it's through an agency, whether it's through selling this as a SaaS or a plugin or this, that, and the other, this has value. There's no template for this. Trust me. Can you add a new site? There are templates to start having a nice looking. I'm not trying to make something that's nice looking. I'm trying to make something that will actually change Shopify, which is homepage optimization and suggestions. It should read the live homepage using fetch. Does fetch tool Claude API? No, Anthropic API. Does it have fetch tool? Tool use. Fetch. No. Yeah, but what are the tools? Does Claude have a fetch tool that can fetch URLs and read them? Yes, of course, Claude has a fetch tool. Yes, Claude has several tools. Web fetch tool that can fetch content for specified. Okay. Oh, this is in Claude Code though. I don't want just Claude Code though. I want it like inside my. I'm kind of confused. Oh, I could use the SDK actually here. It's a little bit complicated though. I might just use Gina. I'm just gonna use Gina. It's just easier. What else could it do? It could generate widgets, but I'm not ready for that yet. What else could it do? So you're optimizing a homepage. There's the title, meta description. What else is there? And then there's just this, right? There's not really much else. Can you automate navigation, GraphQL, Shopify? Navigation item. Fucking yes, dude. Interesting. I can make a mega menu generator. That's crazy. Please also, before continuing, use the Shopify MCP to look up anything else useful that could be done for the homepage. GigaChud, internal links. Oh, damn. I just pressed enter. It's fine. I kind of like using the API. Ugh. Agencies, guys. Don't start an agency. It's so complicated. I really. Oh. What? Oh. Okay. I really don't know. I don't know what is it with AI developers and vibe coders, right? AI devs, vibe coders. There is something about this group of people that they're so elitist. It's actually insane. They're so elitist. I don't know how to spell elitist. I think that's right. That's probably not right. That's definitely right. I've seen that word a million times. They're so elitist. Like, no, a person who believes. No, not this. Is that what elitist means? That is not the only definition of elitist, I swear. Yeah, it's more like this. This is what I kind of meant. They're like kind of snobby about like how they build their applications and how my methods are terrible. And I don't know what it is. People just need to relax. Like I'm just here. I'm just making content. I enjoy it. Like people can watch it. People can not watch it. Oh, I forgot to give Gina. Wait, I actually forgot to give Gina API stuff. So I needed to give, let's say, Markdown. Man, there is templates for everything. This is what dev programmers do. A claim is not a business. You building a novelty. It's just a custom full stack with custom logic based on a claim. Yeah, but the difference is I have a lot of people that want this. I'm not just some guy that's just making something. Like I have at least 20 businesses that will pay money for this. So that's the difference. Um, that should be good. Let's add an API key. Why did that not add my API key? Exactly. There's literally millions and millions of people who want this. Like, I get your point. 99% of the time. I wasn't talking to you before. I wasn't when I was talking about elitism. I wasn't talking about you, John. Just so you know, John Steam or John Stream. I was talking about someone. I was talking about someone who just left a comment on my channel. Where is my API key? Why is this not working? There we go. Oh my god, please, I hate this fucking website sometimes. Where is it? Excluding header, footer. Okay. No JSON response. Okay, this is good. Need Python there. I'll get response actually as well. Sorry, quickly, this is how Gmail works. And the response. Oops. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to make sure it had all the info needed before I started coding, because otherwise there could be an issue. Kenrick, there you are. I made a mistake. I didn't commit earlier. Are you here to tell me off? It's alright, I fixed it though, luckily, after about half an hour of messing around. Yeah, dang, so early. I'm probably going to be streaming most of the day, to be honest with you. I'm probably going to make a habit of that as well. Gabrielle Tasche says, I had a girlfriend named Gina a while ago. Say Italiano. Or say Italiano Americano. Or Spaniel. Gina is a very Italian name, I think. It must be, right? Yes, Gina is an Italian name. Regina. Oh, as if Gina means queen. I didn't. Of course it does. Regina. That's funny. I didn't even know that. It's a diminutive. Beautiful. Romanian. Right. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Classic. Those Latin names, dude. I can tell Latin names from a mile away after living in Italy for so long. I think Romanian is quite similar. Not similar, but it's interestingly similar to Italian, right? Did you make a plan of what you're trying to achieve today? I did. That was the first thing I did, Kenrick. I keep wanting to call you Kenrick. The first thing I did was I converted it to a custom plugin so I can just install it on any website. And then I was going to add Superbase. I haven't got around to that yet. I came up with an idea for the technical SEO implementation. And then the first thing I actually had to work on was adding limits or removing the limits so that we could actually, where the hell is my thing? It was previously just loading 20 products, which is obviously useless. So it now loads all the products. I'm not saying it's not worth. I'm saying bad practice to build a project this way, even if some business wants it. I'm not sure why it's a bad way. I'm making an internal tool from scratch using my knowledge from this subject that exceeds most people's knowledge, and I'm putting that into an AI tool from scratch. I'm not sure why that is a bad way to do it, but fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. To each their own. God, sponsorship emails are so annoying, dude. It's actually crazy. I get so many sponsorship emails every single day. It's getting out of hand, and I think most of them are scams. And probably people are probably getting scammed by them. A good course for someone to put together would be the best practice and standards for novice devs. Agreed. Agreed, agreed, agreed. Okay, let's see if this actually worked. So here. Oops. Let's go homepage SEO. Okay. Homepage URL is okay, right. I had a feeling it wouldn't work. No, it's not a problem. This is the problem. What's your favorite Italian curse word? There are some that I probably can't say on live stream. I like file chess, which means it literally means do the toilet, but it means shut the fuck up. File chess, that's a good one. I don't really know Italian ones as much as Neapolitan ones. I would say I don't think I should say that. It's too. It's it's a beautiful language. Let's leave it at that. There are some that I probably shouldn't say. I do like file chess though, and way chess, which is like when you call someone who you're really good friends with, instead of saying "Hey, what's up," you say "Hey," you say "Hi, toilet," basically. Way chess. I do like that. That's how me and the owner of this website communicate, which is hilarious. All right, this might actually work now. Let's see. Okay, analyzing. Very nice, very nice. We have one in Australia, Gronk. It's a hillbilly. Yeah, Tom, I watch. Holy shit, this is insane. Oh my god, look at this. I can just apply optimizations. I watch Misfit Minds, if you know Misfit Minds, Tom. So yeah, I've heard like Grouse as well. Did that actually just apply the optimizations? I feel like it didn't. Can we make this homepage? Oh, this feature requires additional. Oh, okay. We should actually have the permission. We should have the permissions to optimize the meta title and meta description, etc. Stuff suggestions. These done by the great user. I think eventually I could probably do something. This is actually really nice. This is super nice. What I'm building is something that like my account manager can come in and basically run a website for someone. That's kind of what I'm trying to build. I'll probably add OAuth at some point as well, Google Chrome, Google login, so I can get Search Console information. This tool has no boundaries. Where I'm going with this is just, it's going to get absolutely crazy. Okay, so this should automatically apply this. Made me laugh when Elon announced his AI and it was close. Close. Close? This is actually a really good optimization. This is also a really good optimization. Over 500, is that actually accurate? Does that sound right? It's odd comment. Where does it say that? It doesn't. Where has it got that information from? It's 400. So what, is it just made that up? Or, I mean, it's pretty close. I feel like it hasn't just fully made that up. It's just wrong for some reason. Pretty interesting. Yeah, Gronk is. Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I get what you mean. Rock is close to Gronk. Yeah, that makes sense. Isn't there like an NFL, no, NBA player called Gronk or something? Yeah. Quick bathroom break. Would like to see it on 4 logs. Oh, sorry, my microphone's on the floor. My bad. Forgot. I'm back. Let me just fix the mic. Okay, we are back. Let's see if this works. So apply changes. Oh, you can't do this automatically, right? Okay, fair. Oh, okay. Okay, but it gives a link. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's the best we can get, I guess. I really like this. Imagine we could generate these sections in HTML. This could be pretty interesting. Okay, I mean, this is fine. This is just a little additional extra that I wasn't even planning on building, but just because I think the homepage is important. So let's just see how easy this is. I need to go to the other Chrome. Is this a good guide to changing this? Yes, it is. Okay, nice. That's fine. That works. That's actually not too bad of a process at all. There we go. That's updated as well. That's now live. Oh, we've got the double Mr Porkamo. And then we'll just delete this. That's fine. Let's change the homepage prompt manually. The prompt should be around here somewhere. No. Change the Claude prompt for the homepage to not include the brand name as the brand name is often also included on Shopify. Let's just change it like this. That's fine. Okay, nice. We're starting to make some serious progress here. I think the next stage might be adding a more permanent database and a reset button for everything. I might change the live stream title. I forgot that you could do that actually. I might just change it quickly. How do you do that? We just change it like this, right? Okay, we changed the title. Tom, what are you working on today, dude? Oh yeah, it's adding it to here as well. That's actually a good thing. I appreciate that. Let's see what else needed optimizing. Okay, no, this is looking pretty good. Thorough testing, that's kind of the important thing here. Thorough testing. Okay, so I really, why does it say 391 optimized? Oh, this did finish. So this was the conversation I was having earlier with the Claude code, and I wanted to make it more of like agentic driven, right? Set up Shopify webhooks for product order events, scheduled automation, leverage your unused daily, weekly SEO audits that automatically optimize underperforming products. That's pretty nice. Imagine a button that lets you, oh, that's such a fucking good idea. Imagine an indexing feature that gets your pages indexed as well. Schedule collection updates based on inventory/sales, periodic competitor analysis and price adjustments. No, absolutely not. Add a monitoring layer that, okay, yeah, but how do you actually do that? Create API endpoints, API agent, full stack optimization. Okay. Okay. Right, let's commit first of all, and then we'll compact. Let's just make sure this is working as intended. So we'll do homepage SEO, https mrporkamo.com. Let's see if this now doesn't have Mr. Porkamo in the meta title. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. It's actually got the discount code. That's pretty nice. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Hey, right, let's commit. So let's do that first. What is this commit? This is added homepage SEO option. I'm actually a developer, guys. Look at me go. I'm committing. Nice. So I believe that means I can just roll back at any time, right? If I need to. Okay, and then let's compact. Please ensure to pass on information about models used stack as well. What is involved for the... I don't know if you can hear that dog, but what the hell? Oh, it's a cat. I love cats, dude. You know how cats just sit on top of something and just like stare at a dog while the dog just goes crazy. And you know that it's just doing it just to troll it, dude. That's so funny. Cute cat, though. Oh yeah, it's actually scared it off. Fair play. Why are you looking at me, cat? Like, okay, let's see. So, oh, what was that? Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, nice. It's actually handed everything on. Perfect. Good, 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 good. So we're now getting into a bit of a workflow here, guys. This is actually, it feels really, really nice. I'm not gonna lie. So technical SEO, I think I have an idea for this, but I'm just considering whether to add databases now or later. I think it's time that we figure out databases. Now, the obvious choice is Supabase, but I'm trying to consider my options, and I could just use PSQL because this is an internal tool, or I could use Neon, but I've never really managed to get Neon to work for me. It says it's serverless, and then I just don't really understand what that even means or how to use it, to be honest with you. But hi project, classic. I just don't know what to use here. Does anyone have any suggestions? They're both Postgres. Yeah, I know, but I don't really like Supabase. Mongo is the one that I've always had success with. I might just use Mongo. I've never had a problem with Mongo. Everyone always says, oh, you know, Supabase, whatever, but I've never actually had a problem with MongoDB ever. For a project like this, Mongo might be my friend. Just ask for the Python client. What, for Supabase? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, again, the problem with Mongo is it doesn't have OAuth, right? So I guess Superbase works with OAuth, so Superbase is probably my best bet. I'm just going to use Superbase. Now, I'm going to have to quickly reset the password here, so I'm just going to put this on another screen. Oh, actually, I might just start a whole new database. Yeah, I might just do that. Yeah, every time it comes to DBs, I know what you mean, Solidity. Solidity said, "Oh God, I'm so lost every time it comes to DBs." I know how you feel, dude. That's why I've been looking at PSQL, just like locally running PSQL. I might actually just try that because this is just a dev thing, right? I'm just doing my own thing, and I won't need to bother with API keys and stuff. OAuth doesn't matter. I should have PSQL installed. Can we make a PSQL database for this? You can install whatever you need. The database should track changes, etc., and make everything permanent. There should also be a reset everything, which cancels all changes ever made by the system. This will require confirmation of the user writing. Yes, reset everything. I fucked up in a prompt in order to revert everything back to normal. They should also be able to just reset one product collection translation change. Okay. So let's just try this. I've just committed, right? So I'm not too worried about this. Okay, use the same schema as SQL. I don't know if I should have said that, but whatever. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, I didn't even have a models.py file. It probably wasn't even working. The database, that's probably why. Oh no, I did. It's there. Shop.py, AI-config.py. So these should be the database files. What is it? App/models. Yeah, these should be DB schema. Okay. If you can make it just work with PSQL, then you kind of don't have to worry too much about the database. I'm not sure if it did actually install PostSQL. When did it do that? I probably already have it on my computer, to be fair. I do have PSQL. I'm sure of it. Yeah, I do. The good thing about PSQL, right, is that as long as if it's a locally running PSQL, you can also obviously spawn that in the internet on the internet if needed. And then you have a setup whereby you don't really have to worry about changing things in Superbase and stuff. It should just work. It's obviously not guaranteed to just work, but We might have to get another Claude Max plan. You are swapping one DB for another, going from SQLite to Postgres. You can host SQLite as well using Tersa or Cloudflare. By the way, can you, by the way, also use Claude Sonnet in Claude Code? Yes, you can. I'm using Opus, but I might have to get another Claude Max plan, guys. My lead, well, one of my devs at Harbor wants to use Claude Code. I think she's on Linux though, so it should be fine. Okay, what's this doing? Update models to include change tracking tables, implement change track. Do you see how it made this this checklist? I love this. Frickin' $100 a month is diabolical. Our Anthropic API bill is diabolical. You should see our entire API bill for a month from Anthropic. That's what's diabolical. This is actually, this works out cheaper overall. I could probably replace Harbor API usage with Claude Code SDK usage. And you get a code and you get a code. Yeah, exactly. Problem with Claude models, non-enterprise is the context window is crap. Yes, but Claude Code actually fixes that problem with Compact pretty well, to be honest with you. And you can see I haven't run into any usage issues. I've been going for 2 hours and 14 minutes. Doesn't feel like that long, but okay. One second, guys. I just have to make a call quickly. Okay, let's see. Create reset functionality with confirmation. I'm really hoping it's not going to go mad and just change everything. You've really got to trust these things, right? The good thing is, at least, is I can roll back because I committed, as you guys saw, because I'm a good developer, not a bad developer. Thank you for that, because when I was developing Harbor, I never committed, and it did cause me a lot of problems. When I use Claude API to use Claude Code with test say, let's $30 a month, how much coding and talking? Because I kind of just want Claude, but don't want it to be super expensive. The problem is, right, if you're not paying 100 a month, you have to pay usage, right? So I don't know usage-wise how much $30 a month will be. You could probably get a decent amount using Sonnet, but it will add up quickly, and you will end up spending more than $30, and you probably won't finish anything. And I'm not convinced they're the same models. I think this, I don't know what it is. It seems like there's some kind of difference, but I don't know if there actually is. Okay, this is pretty exciting. That was a lot of changes that I just made. Let's see if this actually works. Yeah, you can set a limit, I'm pretty sure. So this used 12,000 tokens already, which is quite a lot of the context window, but this is like adding an entire database. So I wonder, yeah, shit. Probably should have specified this. I will need to make probably some more changes here. I just realized that most likely this isn't going to work properly. Yeah, you can limit yourself to a certain amount on the API. I'm pretty sure you can limit to a monthly limit. I'm not actually sure what this is doing right now. You'll need to reauth. Possibly need to reauth. There doesn't seem to be any changes that I can see anyway. I'll let it finish before I start doing this. Hey, HBH786, how's it going? I probably need to run like some kind of database starting thing, right? By the way, last night I was going to start streaming again, but I didn't. I don't know how you guys feel about me streaming more than once. It's just, I really wanted to work on this last night, but I couldn't because I didn't really want to stream twice in a day, but I don't know, is streaming twice in a day weird? I feel like it's not that weird. Oh, here we go, change history. Nice. So let's see if I optimize this product. Does it come up in the change history? Oh. Oh, it's not even running. Well, oh, it can't run. That's fine, we'll fix that in a second. Oh, nice, yeah, this is what I wanted. Install postgres.sh. Is that automating everything? That's beautiful. That is beautiful. That's a thing of beauty right there. It's running it now. Oops. How good is augment code? Because I just want to see augment code is probably, I would say it's probably better than this. It's just I prefer to make my own things. Replit as well if you want to save money. Same sort of thing. Okay, this isn't actually running. This work. I have to run install postgres.sh. This will. Oh. Okay, I can change that to that. Oh, sudo is disabled on this machine, right? Okay. Uh, enable sudo. There we go. Okay. Is this fixed? Yeah. Let's see if this works now. Wait, I need to update my env. Hang on, guys. .env database URL is here. And then we should be able to do there's still an error here. I'm gonna give it everything. Just saw a Luke binary burn. If it's the guy I think it is, let me just check. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. Classic, dude. The first one that I saw was it was like a one-to-one copy of one of mine. I actually thought it was mine. It was hilarious. It was maybe this one or something. It was this one here. Yeah, it was this one. You can see I've watched some of it. This is the first one I saw. It's all fair game on YouTube. This is actually one of my assets, though. I think. Oh no, it's not. It's my Rue Code one that has the weird like 3D effect. Oh no, it was this one. It was one of these anyway. I don't know. It's fine. It's all good. Like it's YouTube. He could be copying me. He could be copying. It's more likely he's actually copying Julian, who is copying me. And I copy them. So again, I don't mind. Let's open this up. Is that your second account? No, it's not. Since you're on Windows, let's switch back to Skool. No, what? Oh, don't switch back. Oh, there we go. Hang on, guys. Sorry, this is a little bit more complicated. I'm just focusing for 2 seconds to try and get this to work. So then I need to do Python run.py here. Doesn't work still. Oh, Candy. Candy, come inside. Don't. One sec, guys. Sorry, Candy's out the window. Candy. Beanie. Qua. Come inside. Get off the balcony. Come here. Come here. Sit. Yeah. Now, Candy. That's right. Walk inside. Walk inside. I'm not listening. There you go. Get down from there. What are you doing? Sorry, guys. I'm back. Cat was sitting on the windowsill. Or the not balcony, but like the. Hang on, let me just double check what's going on here. Oops. I'll read the comments in a second, guys. I'm just trying to. That command's not running. It is running though. Oh, what's the password? Does seem to be working. Let's see if it's working now. God, I hate databases. I really, really don't like databases. Let me just read these comments. Hey Hamish, have an unrelated question. I want to make a website like Two Men, but on a different niche. So is the plan good? Add products, 50, 300 collections. Yep. This is the thing about vibe coding. Other than it being a stupid term, the constant need to commit any working version is super important. It's like playing video games from 20 years ago. Yeah, where you have to save when you're doing stuff. Because shit breaks a bunch and having the ability to revert back. Yeah, true. Hey, Artisan Collective, how's it going? Hmm. There's something wrong with this command. Oh, there we go. That worked. Now if we run this, does it work? No. Oh, it works. Local, all. How do I... Oh, local, all. Yeah, I do have that. I do have that too. Peer. Okay, I feel like we're almost there with this database stuff. I do not like databases, but I think this is probably the best option is to use PSQL locally. And you can then obviously launch a new one. Okay, there we go. That's why it's not working, I think. Ah. Oh, right. That looks like that might be the problem. Oh, God, I hate this shit. Oh, there we go. That might actually be the fix, yeah. I remember having an exam in Oracle SQL where we had to code up a fully functional library with books using only got 5%. Oh, only 5% got a passing grade, yeah. I thought you said you got 5% on the paper. Um, Sorry guys, this is not very exciting to watch, I know, but databases are a complete pain in the ass. Why is it so hard to just make a fucking database? I could just make a spreadsheet, like why does it have to be this complicated? Just use SQL out, I'm too deep now, dude. I'm way too deep. Someone told me SQLite was fucking local only. Is that not true? Someone literally commented that on my video yesterday. Could I have just used SQLite? I thought you couldn't use it for this stuff. It's so annoying. I know I can revert, but I'm too deep now. Like I've got to try and fix this now. Also, I've always wanted to try and master, well, not master, but use SQLite. I'm gonna try super high level prompt engineering tactic here and beg it to work. I have PSQL running. There's no reason why this shouldn't be working. Terso. I think this is the problem, the MD5 password thing. Oh yeah, I can do that as well. Okay, so I can. I just showed a key. Fuck's sake. I can just swap to that .env at any time. That's fine. Oh, actually, that's a good point. What happens if I run it from here? No, what is it? CD Shopify AI control Python run.py. Oh, pip install. Oh, I don't even have Python installed on my WSL. Lol. Oh, right. It's because it's on Windows. That's why it's not working. Um, I can run it here if I install Python. More people want to sponsor the channel who I don't want to be sponsored by. Why does this happen every day? Still super early in the day. Jeez, I've still got loads of time. What? I feel like this is going to be the fix to the problem. Oh, God. This is kind of getting annoying now. I might just switch back to SQLite in a second if this doesn't work. I should have just used fucking Superbase. This is just ridiculous. Whoever made PostgreSQL, whatever the hell it's called, I don't know, dude. How hard is it to just pop up a database and give it? Like, I don't understand why it's so complicated. So yeah, I think the problem was I was running the setup script on WSL, which was creating the Postgres database, but then I was running run here, which obviously wasn't working. Terso Cloudflare D1. Yeah, I know, but like local, it's not the same thing. Because like it's local, right? So you need to like spawn the instance yourself, whereas obviously Superbase uses the cloud to spin them up. So I should have just used Superbase. I know it's PSQL, but it's different. The problem with PSQL isn't the usage, it's the setting up, right? That's how I think about it anyway. I might be wrong, but I'm probably getting terms wrong and stuff like that as well. So that's just how I think about it. Yeah. So at least we can just literally go on GitHub and start again if we need to. So that's fine. I'm not too bothered about that. So anytime I can just go to my repositories. and grab my code, which was updated 44 minutes ago before I started doing this. Perfect. So I can just go back to using SQL, right? Yeah, I know I could have used Docker. What on earth is this doing now? Hugging face. Why do I need hugging face? Oh, right, for LangChain. Oh, right, yeah, true. I can just go here. Yeah, whatever. Let me just quickly see if this works. To be honest with you, it's probably bad practice running this inside Windows anyway, because it is a different environment. This is a huge project. I didn't actually realize how big it was. Kitty. What are you doing now, Kitty? This is almost done. Let's see, let's kind of wrap up, well, not wrap up, but let's see what we've done so far today. We did this, which was the main goal for today. We did not do this. We have potentially added a database. We're about to find out, or we're about to go cry. And we removed product limits, or just limits. So instead of doing 10 products, it does all the products. I think tomorrow, first thing I'll do is adding bulk now that we've got a database or about to have a database. Chances are I'm just going to revert these changes and either go to Supabase or just use SQLite. SQLite does seem like a good option. But we'll just see if this works. I have a feeling this will work, but we shall see. I probably will need to make a Docker file of all of this to launch the project, because I can't just have it on GitHub. Like, I need it somewhere where other people can access it. Probably put it on a website, I guess. Make it an app, but make the app private. So LangChain's just taking a little bit of time to install. Okay, right. Is this going to work? Yes. Does it have a database? Okay, we need to reconnect here. So luckily I saved my things earlier. Let me just find them quickly. 1 second, guys. There's the second one. And then, where is... I need my Shopify thing. Okay, there we go. Okay, that still works, good. Let's see if the database is actually working and tracking changes. So let's optimize this. Oh, hello. That's not good, is it? Has my database completely ruined everything? Let us find out on today's episode of Vibe Coding. I don't like where this is going. I think I might just revert back. I should have requirements.txt, right? What's it changed? 02 5.1. That shouldn't have made any difference. Yeah, I'm just gonna revert back. This is fucked. I don't like this at all. Yeah. I can probably just do it here, right? That's what someone said. Okay. Pull. I can't press the pull button. You have redirected entirely from developing SEO for clients now, or are you guys still doing it? This is for SEO purposes. There is no GitHub ID yet. I'm still working out what to do with this system and whether I should release it or where I should release it, etc. But every single thing I've built in 2 live streams, so you can just watch the live streams and just copy everything I do. Click the revert button next to changed. Is it what? Discard all changes? What am I missing here? Just release it straight to my Google Drive. In the source control panel, go to the graph section, source control panel. Yeah, discard. You sure? I don't like doing that. Feels kind of dodgy pressing that, not gonna lie. I have it in GitHub anyway. Obviously it didn't work. Oh, right, okay, I deleted the tracked files changes. I think that's probably what I needed to do, right? So now if I go back here. Okay, that was probably correct, I would guess. There are no like test Postgres scripts anymore. Yeah, I think that actually worked. Yeah. Hang on, guys. Let me just set this. Oh my god, not that. Jesus. Okay, set this. Okay, let's make sure everything's not broken. Okay, perfect. So let's go back to our pal Claude code. Wrong one. Oh no, I exited out of it, right? Claude. Continue. Okay, I have reverted back to before. Oh wait, let's do a compact actually. Compact. I have removed all Postgres changes and reverted back to before the last compact, please. Okay, right, that felt good to just get rid of that and move on. I opened 61 e-commerce stores so far, entirely AI driven, from purchases to packaging. Have AI controlling robotic arms for that crap. We've one human overseer per 15 stores. On delivery day, we're 8. Luckily, we only deal with 18 SKUs. Jesus. Nice setup, dude. Run git reset hard head. Okay, let's just make sure everything is working. What should I eat today? I might make pasta and beans. I don't know if you guys have had that, but it's absolutely bloody delicious. Why is this taking so long? This should be done. Okay, it's done. Does this all still work? Yeah, that works. Wait, that didn't actually seem to do anything. Let me double check this is still working. There's no reason this shouldn't be working. It was working before. They're no longer being applied. Why? Why is this happening? This shouldn't be happening. Why do you still have so many changes in your Git? Good question. Yeah, I'm just gonna do. I'll do the git reset thing, see if that works. But if not, I'm just going to do a full. I'm just going to re-download the code. Honestly, screw it. I can't be arsed with this right now. I have my env there and everything, so it's all good. Give me 2 seconds. It still doesn't work. It's fine. I've got this here now. I'll see if this works because I want it to be able to work anyway. For me, it's important. Pip, no, Python run dot py. That should just work. Yeah, it does. Good. And then this needs to. Okay, yeah. Why am I already connected? What? How would? Oh no, not this shit. What is going on, bruh? Ugh. This is the kind of shit that makes me wanna cry. I literally just took it directly from GitHub. How is that even possible that it's not working? It makes no sense. This is the shit that makes me not want to code. I took it from GitHub. How is it not working? It was working before. Oh God, I hate this stuff. It might just need a reauth. No, can't even reauth now. Are we joking? Is this a joke? Oh, what? I guess it was a joke. Please don't do that. There's no way this is happening. Did it make some code changes? Am I in the right thing? Yeah, AI Overlord V2. How is that even possible? I'm inside here. Let me just check the .env. No, .env is fine. Oh, right. That might be the problem. That's interesting. Can I go on? How do I see commits? Commits. I have a feeling I know what the problem is here. Let's see. I think it changed this requirements file. Oh God, no, that's the one thing I'm not supposed to show on fucking stream. I hate life. Requirements.txt. There's 10,000 files here. I need to stop showing that. Oh, is it because it's using an env example? No, it's not. Why is this suddenly giving me fucking problems? I don't understand. Oh, what is this? It worked. Huh? No. I think it's changed the .env, the requirements file, but I don't know how to see the old one. Oh, there we go, 4 commits. Initial commit. Requirements. Where the fuck is my requirements.txt file? This is a joke. Bruh, what is going on right now? It shouldn't be anything to do with the API key. It's using a different version. I can just tell because of the error. So I had a different version installed on my computer, most likely. Browse files. Oh, there we go, right. Requirements.txt. Oh no, it's using O2. How is it possible that it broke from before? Like, what? That's very annoying. Oh, right, because you saw the API key. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. You can use it for a bit, guys. It's all good. I'm getting frustrated now. How is it possible, though? Like, all I did was I committed it when it was working, and then it just decides not to work anymore. It's so weird. What about this? Does this work? Does anything work? Okay, so it looks like the entire thing is currently broken, which is beautiful. I want to know if this is a common Anthropic error. Fantastic. I have no idea what the problem is. This is super, super stressful and annoying. Everything was working perfectly. I committed it, and now nothing's working. Di paranormal. Sorry, guys. I'm getting frustrated. Just gonna have a quick 1 minute break to think about my life. Okay, I'm back. I thought about my life. No, I haven't tried Codex Hickory. I don't know how that happened. I don't know why it suddenly just broke. Let's see if this works. Yeah. So somehow Claude just broke in my entire system. Like, I don't know how that happened. I pushed it when it was working, pulled it, and it doesn't work. I really need this to just work and not lead me down a rabbit hole where this entire system breaks. I would actually probably end up crying. I would just stop streaming and just go cry for a bit. So annoying. It must be the .env, right? There must be a problem with the .env. There's nothing else it could be. Oh wait, I'm getting a call, guys. Hang on. Hey, Holistic Teaching Resources. You've joined an awful time in this process. But we are struggling through. We will make this work. Otherwise, yeah. Pain is only weakness leaving the body. Yeah, exactly. This is true pain. This is true pain. True pain is pushing commits that work and then pulling those commits and it doesn't work. That is true pain. How is that possible? There must be. I can't work it out. Like, I don't understand why this would be happening. Hmm. That really took the wind out of my sails, I'm not gonna lie. Because now, like, I don't even have a project. Which is awful. I don't actually have anything left, you know what I mean? Like, this is not what was supposed to happen. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, I'm lucky that I realized what was going on here. I know, inside. This is all getting a bit complicated now. There we go, right. So let's open this in code, because otherwise I'm gonna get confused. What am I missing? What am I missing? I mean, maybe that's just the issue. It's that easy. It's just a requirements issue. No, but I need tools. Oh, do we just not have credits? Surely that's not the reason. Surely not. No. We should have credits. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Okay, so let's see if this is going to work. Sorry about this, guys. I wasn't really expecting this, to be fair. This is nightmare fuel for vibe coding, for sure. This isn't going to work, I can just tell. Yeah. I can't believe this is happening. This is so frustrating. Oh, wait, it might be... Oh, yeah, hang on. I've made this mistake before. Oh, okay. Oh, my God. I was literally almost having a panic attack. Well, not quite panic attack. I shouldn't say that. Wait, is Replit only for creating apps? I would probably only use Replit for creating a SaaS, most likely. Okay, tell me that all of this is still working. Please. Please work. Okay, so for some reason, the optimizations still aren't being pushed to Shopify. Yeah, thanks, Christian. That's good advice. I'll look at dev branches and things ASAP. I made a big mistake then, for sure. Let's see if this actually updated. Because I don't think it is updating. I think there's some kind of problem here as well. Products, updated. That looks like it has actually. Dude, you're working prod, yeah, I know. I'm a noob, remember. Italian designer jacket. Italian luxury men's jacket. It's not updating anymore. Interesting. Let me just check if these other things are working. Oops, not that. Right. Okay, this is working. Okay, good. Okay, this is working good. Okay, so it's not completely hopeless. We haven't lost everything. Look at that, that's beautiful. Really, really good. Oh, there we go. Product SEO updated successfully. Fuck yeah, nice. Sorry for swearing. Italian luxury men's jacket. Italian luxury jacket. It's not fully updating it. Hasn't put the word men's in it. Did it add the tags? Unless they were already there though. I don't know if they were. Let's just do a whole new product. So let's just do this one. Again, guys, I'm not a professional developer. Please remember, I'm a vibe coder. So don't be too critical of me, please. Okay, let's see. Apply changes. Okay. Okay, it says optimized. Let's go here. Okay, perfect. It does work. Nice. So if I refresh this, it says not optimized. Okay. So all I need to do is make sure the database is running. Now we have this. Let's see if this works. If this works, then everything is working, which is perfect. This won't work. Yeah, the reason that didn't work is because there's 5,000 collections already. That's why. Yeah, it's fine. If I delete a collection, it'll work. Let's just delete a collection real quick. And then oh, is that just doing it? Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. Nice, nice. I didn't know that you could even do that. So I can tick all of these. Oh, that's sick. Okay, there we go. Luxury outwear collection. That was the one that we just created. Perfect. That works. Let's see if the... Thanks for streaming this. You have been one of the few teaching MCP on YouTube. You're producing developer content. Please, Christian Amundsen advice on using dev branches. Yeah, dev branches. I do actually understand them. I don't want to go. I can't go into it right now. I'm going to assume this works. This shouldn't have been touched. So actually, I shouldn't assume anything. This is going to take ages because there's hundreds of products. Yeah, this is just getting everything, which is kind of annoying. Thought we'd fix this. Oh, wait, I'm being called again. I get a lot of calls, guys. um, oh, right. Okay, I can do it like this. Okay, perfect. Add to queue. Okay, nice. Process. I love how it just makes everything like just automatically super UI and UX and user friendly. Super helpful. Okay, so let's translate this. We'll make sure the ES thing is still working. Okay, there we go. Into Spanish, apply. Should probably go off Slack while I'm streaming. Okay, that looked like it worked. Let's go here and then here and then Spanish products. Need the URL. I have no way to actually find that product that I just translated. And it might not be active. Let me do this. It was this one. Okay, I don't think it's activated, so I need to activate this product. Oh, it is active. Oh. Why is this not? Wait, how do I? It's not on online store. I think that's the problem. Oh yeah, there we go. It's so confusing that, honestly. Drives me mad. So it's on online store, it's active. So if it's not here, then there's an issue. It's not here. It is Spanish, right? Yeah. It says GraphQL translation successful. It is weird that this isn't appearing, right? I'm not being crazy. Oh, maybe I have to do the translation now that it's active. That would probably make sense. If I just go here and do /es, what happens? Oh, it's in Spanish. Okay, perfect. It does work then. Nice. Okay, for some reason it doesn't appear. Maybe it takes a bit of time. It probably just takes a bit of time, honestly. Okay, good. That now works. Everything is working. Beautiful. Okay, so we've got the product stuff working. Let's recommit. I know what you're going to say, guys. Let's recommit. So we can now create collections, translations. Let me just recommit this. So this is AI Overlord v2. So git add dot. Wait, git status. Let's push this to a new branch. You're going to have to let me just do my own thing with how I do this, guys. Okay. I do have a system for this already. It's just very jangly. Help me push my code to a new branch called this should be stable. Yeah, it's not, I know that it's not the best way to do things, but whatever. So I'm on main, yeah, good. Git commit, okay, git checkout, okay, and then git push. So these are my dev things, right? This is how I do it. I just make loads and loads of branches, basically. So I want to test something quickly. I want to see if I now pull the code, whether it works or not, because I need it to just work right out the box, right? I can't be fucking around, sorry for swearing, constantly trying to get things to work. Oops. It needs to just pull directly from GitHub and just work immediately. So we'll just try that quickly, just to make sure. Let's just make sure that I'm not running a server right now. So let's refresh this. Okay, so I'm not running a server. Git clone this, sure, whatever. And then we have to do git pull origin. This should work. Oops. This should be stable. Should be stable. Eh? Oh, sorry, origin. What? I think the command. I think I'm doing the command wrong. I think it needs a -u or something, right? Oh right, I haven't. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't CD. Oh my god. Shopify AI. Oh, there we go. Git pull origin. This should be stable. That should work. There we go. Okay, and then npm. No, sorry. Pip install -r requirements.txt, and then pip run.py. Python run.py, and then why am I still logged in? How does that work? Am I still running a server? I feel like I'm still running a server somewhere. No, it doesn't look like I'm running any servers. Why did it just, maybe it's from the database thing. I mean, that does work. Check ports tab. Okay, I believe that worked from pulling, but I'm a little bit worried as to why I was already logged in, but I guess that's potentially the database thing at work. Or cache, probably, actually more likely. Let's just double check. I'll just log in on the side, 1 second. Okay, we're connected. SEO, product SEO, optimize. I mean, I'm pretty sure it works. It's hard to know for sure, but. Okay, so now I have a stable version of the product. Perfect. I want to double check as well because double checking, triple checking stuff is super important. I want to know if it actually added this to the sitemap eventually. It should be here, Barber. There it is. Right, okay, it works. And it's with a translated URL. This is OP as fuck, guys. This is actually crazy. This is going to be so crazy when this is finished. Okay, everything works perfect. Right, so database. I think all I actually need to do is I need to run the database setup. I believe that's all that's actually missing. So this is AI Overlord. This is not the new one. This is the new one. Why does Assistant work with Claude 3.5 instead of 4? It works with Claude 4. I don't know why it says 3. It says 3.5 from ages ago. It uses Claude 4. What am I doing? I am seeing if the database starts. So I think this is what I was not doing and why the database wasn't working. Okay, actually like it worked. Okay. Okay. So now, if I optimize this, will it remember that it's been optimized? That's the question. I might have had to restart actually. Oh, I think I did. I did. I might have to reconnect as well, possibly. Okay, let's see. So apply this. Please work. Don't just suddenly not work. Okay, refresh. Not optimized. Oh no, that's not that product. Hmm. Did that work? I'm kind of confused whether that worked. Where did the product go? I'm not actually sure if the database is fully set up. It doesn't really seem like it is, but I want to see if I press apply, is there some kind of database change here? Doesn't look like anything is happening in the DB. And then if we refresh this, do these genes just disappear? No, they're there, but it says not optimized. Interesting. Okay. So, what's another example of that? I need to show that I actually started the DB because that kind of stuff is important. It won't believe you if you don't show it. Oh, I know. I already commit changes. It's fine. Okay, nice. I'm kind of hungry, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I might actually just stop streaming then stream later because, I mean, I enjoy it and I need to work on this. Like, I literally just sit all day and work on this stuff anyway, so I may as well work on this with you guys, right? Pretty hefty stream so far, 4 hours though, jeez. That's like full time. Well, no, it's not, but. Okay, so it's reading everything so far. Oh, my microphone is probably low battery. Oh, it's fine. Pretty good microphones, the Rode mics. Highly recommend. Classified says, I just came in and the first thing he says is he might stop the stream. I'm thinking about it. I need to eat. But I probably will just continue streaming after. Like, what else am I going to do realistically with my time? I'm going to go play video games. I mean, this has been a pretty successful day. I do really, really want to have databases implemented properly, though. Database is super important for this kind of process. You need to be able to undo changes that you've made. Otherwise, you're locking people into your, yeah, the way that you do things, which is not necessarily the best way to go. Oh, I need to actually take that product off. I'm using the max plan, A4s, A44s. Interesting name, A44s. I'm going to change the YouTube title again. I feel like that is key to live streaming. Okay, let's see. I have never hit the limit on the $180. I've also got my main, well, one of my devs about to start using it at the same time as me, so that'll be interesting. Okay, so it looks like it was never fully implemented, the SQL. Not SQL. SQLite, yeah, it is still SQL. It's serverless SQL, I believe. I just put vibe coding in the title. Let's see how that goes. Claude Code has been the most exciting AI dev update in a long time, I must say. I do need to remember to still make videos as well. I could just become a full-time live streamer, honestly. The funny thing is, like, I'm not actually changing anything. I'm just talking instead of talking in my head. That's the funny thing. Are there still many hallucinations using Claude 4 like 3.7? There are way less, way, way less. John, thanks, man. Shout out to John. John just joined the school. I appreciate that, dude. Let me know if you want any specific content on there or anything. This will eventually be on there. It's not on there yet, but the GitHub will be on there. I could probably put it on later today, to be honest with you. I'm not going to be releasing this as a public GitHub, not yet anyway. Maybe in the future, maybe. I just need to figure it out because, I mean, for us, this tool is worth millions. So to just give it away is kind of madness. And also people will abuse it, so. Also, I do want to change the multi-language SEO thing. I want to be able to add 5 at once. I think you should be able to do 5, right? I would say. Oh, does this work? I do want to try and do subdomains. That is what I'm trying to do for this business specifically. But yeah, href language tags for now is a quick fix. I will go back to subdomains at some point. I've just arrived. What is going on right now? That is a good question. I am trying to make live. I'm trying to make live a Shopify automator that will just basically do ads, email, customer support. It currently does SEO. After 2 days of coding, it will automate your entire SEO process, including translation. You can watch back the VODs on live stream. I've done everything on live stream, so there's nothing hidden or anything like that. Give me the commands. I'll run them. I'm trying to vibe code an entire Shopify automation system. Joe Bob, running any deals or discounts on the Skool sub currently? I am considering lowering the subscription. I'm considering lowering the subscription. Just I'll leave it at that for now. I haven't yet, but it's something I'm considering. I hear what people are saying. Okay, let's see what we've got here. First of all, does this work? Yeah, a lot of people are asking me to lower it. I'm considering lowering it to 39 or 29. I haven't confirmed it yet. And maybe I could do a discount at some point. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, this alone is worth 59. Or is it 49? I don't even remember how much it is. Is it 49? Yes, 49. So apply changes, apply optimization ready, optimized, refresh, not optimized. That did not work. It's too much for me, unfortunately, right now. Yeah, just like I said, I'm considering it. I listen to what people say. A lot of people have told me that it's too expensive. Why the fuck is this not working? Yeah, if there's a good path to making money, then maybe it pays for itself. But now looking at upgrading subs for AI to 200 plus a month, subs are starting to add up. I'll give you a piece of advice right now for anyone that's watching this. The best way to make money right now, I'm telling you, with AI is Claude Code, right? And basically, what you're going to do is you're going to go on Fiverr, make gigs for plugins on Shopify or WordPress, whatever, themes, directories, AI generated, whatever you can think of, right? And just tell people you'll do it for like, I don't know, start off by doing it for like $20, right? And then slowly but surely raise the price to 300 or whatever is profitable, and then just repeat this process, right? This is what I'd be doing right now. If I didn't have an entire business going on, like I would be on Fiverr, right? If I was starting fresh, what I would do is I'd go on Fiverr, make jobs for plugins, themes, and directories, and whatever else you can think of, websites, whatever, and just vibe code them for people, basically. There's a lot of custom integrations that require a closer look at things, if that makes sense. Um, After running these commands, the SQL Server have new tables for this. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the Fiverr CEO say that AI was coming for everyone's job. It's going. Why is this not saving? I'm such an idiot. Yeah, this is getting a little bit confusing. I was in the wrong folder, that's why. Oh wait, I need to run the commands. Oops. Wait, why is this not working now? What? Yeah, this is a pretty. I was using the wrong. I made changes in one directory and then yeah, this was just. I need to close this. That was just to see if it worked straight from GitHub. Someone remind me to commit my changes when I get this to work, please. God, please remind me. Can I just run the? Can I just run this command? Is this possible? They really should make a button for that. Okay, that worked. Nice. I saw it made files as well. Good. Good. That worked. That worked. This is going to work, I'm pretty sure. I was just running the wrong project, like an idiot. There should be... No, there's no button to undo everything. Am I running another project? Let's just double check. No. It is this one. Okay, let's see if this works. Optimize. Nice, I'm setting up the same thing. I'm not familiar with WSL. When I send commands, it just allows me to enter a bunch of blank lines. Make sure that it knows that you're running on WSL. Whatever's giving you the commands, make sure it knows. I'm just going to turn my mic up a little bit, guys, because I don't really feel like shouting right now. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Make sure it knows that you're on WSL, is what I would say to that. It's not going to work, is it? Oh, it works. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so it actually saves the optimizations. Beautiful. Good. Where is the reset button, though? It did say that there was a reset button. To add UI for changing manager, you should... Can you... Okay, I'll tell it to make that. Can you make the slash changes root and ensure it's user-friendly and makes sense, and people can reset one or several or all of the changes? Have like a change log table that you can select some or all, etc. Thanks, not trying to derail or distract you. I'm using the Ubuntu terminal in VS Code. Use it on PowerShell. You need to be on PowerShell. I think that's the difference. You need to be on PowerShell with admin. Sorry, came in late. Is this basically a dropshipping setup or adding functionality to an existing store? Joe Bob, that is the best question I've had all day. Thank you. It's all of them. It's everything. You could do this for an existing store, or yeah, it's both. You can do this drop shipping. You can help your friend who's selling and has no idea what they're doing. Yeah, it's literally everything. However, I'm not giving access to people to this system, but they can build their own. I've streamed every second of me building this, right? So you can just build your own if you want. I'm giving you guys that because that's always been the case on my channel. I don't want to ever fully paywall things. However, this script will probably only be available on the Skool community, which I may drop the price down, as I was talking about before. But you can also make your own, and I would encourage you to make your own. I might turn my mic down a little bit. Okay, let's press enter here. So I believe in order to launch this, I can just use Docker to like run all my SQL, and it can be like an attached SQL thing, which is kind of what I've been trying to do for ages. It's serverless though, so I mean, yeah, it makes sense in my head. I just can't explain it to you guys. There's kind of a lot of the coding stuff because I haven't learned how to actually do it. I've just learned how to. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. I can't explain it because I don't know the technical terms to explain it with because I haven't learned them myself, right? So yeah, I think that will be my eventual plan, will be to just be able to launch this with Docker wherever I am in the world. If it's on my laptop, if I'm on my whatever, connect the store using the things here, and then I have access to this entire dashboard, and then some kind of like automated reporting of what we've done that can be sent. Sorry, I'm just spitballing in my head, guys. That can be sent to clients so they can have automated reports of like, oh, we made 1,000 Spanish pages, and guess what? You've just made 20 sales in Spain. Like, that is value. You cannot deny that's value, guys. That's the whole point of this. I'm trying to make something that, like, did you already attach agents to this for email and CS? I did not, and most likely I will use NA10 for a lot of this because I'm not. I'm going to try and do agents myself, but there may be some things that I have to resort to NA10. But that's not a big problem. I don't mind that too much. I can have like the NA10 server running on my computer or whatever. It's not a huge issue. I love Claude Code. Hope I'm not too late. Yeah, I really like Claude Code too. It's definitely proving to be one of the better coding tools that I've used for sure. Oh, here we go. Right, it's done. Change history. Okay. This is really nice. I love how good the UI is. Let's see if we can actually load the changes. Something is happening here. Okay, let's make a change. Let's see if that's what's needed. So let's optimize this. Okay, let's apply this, and then there we go. Does that now appear in the change history? No. What's going on here? My changes don't seem to be loading. It just says loading change history. Oh wait, maybe I need to... I made changes, but it... Oh. Hang on. Why wouldn't it put this at the top? I've seen people coding an entire yeah, I had that idea. An entire JSON for NA10 and make in Claude now and just import the JSON. I did have that idea recently as well. Wait, what just happened? Fana says it's cheaper than Claude Desktop. The cost should be the same. I just use the max plan anyway. Yeah, Tom, I had that idea to do that. I was gonna make some content about it, but I never followed through with it. You can feed the documentation to the thing. Pretty nice. Okay, that's optimized. Change history. It still doesn't show. Okay. I really need to tell it to use more console logs because 99% of these problems would be fixed if I just had console logs. I definitely need to, yeah, fix that shit. I'm using the 20x max plan. Oh, I need to go to the Flask terminal output. F12. Where is that? Flask terminal output. After running the migrations and restarting it, the changes page should work. If you still see issues, check the console logs in your browser. Oh, and the Flash terminal output, that's here. I'm not getting anything. Maybe I need reauth. Wait, what? Oh, right, sorry. Wait, what did I just do? Okay, change history. Still doesn't work. Nice. Why are there no console logs? Wait, where is this changing files? Please don't be the one from before. AI overload, right? Yeah, that's the right directory. AI overload v2, that's this one. Yeah. There are no console logs. Hmm. It doesn't say changes page access. Wait, that's really weird. What's going on? Something's gone wrong here. I'm not really sure what's happening. Oh, right. There is an error with the JavaScript here. Oh, 304 not modified. That's fine. This is a weird one. I haven't seen this before. I don't really know what's happening. Oh, right. Come on, bro. That was such a stupid error for it to make, honestly. Okay, so let's just watch this in action. Let's see if this works as intended. So we'll go to this product here. How do I see the ID? 673. What's this? Optimize SEO. View details. So wait, let's get the Barber Napoli coat with the right. This one. Let's say, for example. Okay, this one. Okay, so if I press revert and say OK, does this change back? Yes. That's incredible. It works. Hell yeah, guys. We have a database. That is fucking sick. Sorry, I really need to stop swearing. People keep telling me to stop swearing, but It's in my nature, honestly. Well, it's in my nurture, I should say. Dade, does anyone know how to create WordPress websites using AI? I've got literal videos on my channel that will show you exactly how to do that, dude. Completely free content. There's like a 30-minute video saying how to make WordPress websites with AI on my channel. You won't regret watching it. Let's see. This is pretty cool. Let's see if this works. Nice. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. This shit works. I have a system. I have something good. I've built something. This is really, really cool. Okay, nice. Let's push this to yet another. I'm so sorry for doing this, developers. Avert your eyes to yet another branch. Help me push to a new branch called DV working. Yeah. Why did it do this? I can't write in the terminal sometimes. It's so weird. Git add dot. Whatever. I don't really need a commit message for this. Okay, nice. So now I have my database working on a new branch. Beautiful. That is really, really nice to see. Okay. Do I continue? I would really like to see how. Oh, it's not running. Oh. Did I just close Visual Studio Code? Why would I do that? Okay, let's do Python run.py. Okay. So we have change history implemented. We have SEO almost complete, I would say. Doesn't work bulk, which is an issue. Oh my god, I could. Oh shit, that's actually pretty interesting. This website is actually not a good example. I might. That's not a bad idea. Do some work on 2men with this. I'm just thinking about some stuff, guys, because what else? Shall I add a chatbot creator? Ticket management. How would that work? These are all things I need to look into for sure. I'm going to have to do some reading when I'm not streaming and just think about how these concepts will actually work. I'm very happy with how the SEO one is done. This is like pretty much complete, I would say. I just need to. This looks like a hard coded value. Is that true? Yeah, these are hard coded. Can you fix the hard coded values on? Okay, so I was having a chat earlier with Claude Code. Where is that chat? Here it is. So there were two things I was looking at, which was agentic, making everything agentic. So I might make this like just do it in the background, right? So you don't actually have to click the buttons, but It just does like 10 a week, or not week, 10 a day, or 50 a day, or whatever. Because it's not really good practice to make 5,000 collections at the same time either. So like you just come in here, you just press this button, and then it just does everything. That's probably what people want, isn't it? Like, or what I want. I want anyone to just be able to come in and just press a button, and it will just automate the entire website. I definitely have some things to consider, guys, to figure out where I'm going with this exactly. Maybe making a limit of 50 items better than unlimited scroll for viewing the items. Yeah, I will do that at some point. That's going to be super complicated, like making ads on Google. But it's so worth it if I can figure it out. Is this a true statement? Ooh, what about a Google Analytics setup thing that actually sets things up on Google Analytics 4? That could be cool. Google Ads API. Yeah, that's going to be a pretty hard thing to make. I think it'd be so worth it though. Okay, let's see if that worked quickly. Maybe I need to. Why not using the Visual Studio Code extension? It's basically the same thing. Wait, why does it say not optimized now? Wait, what did you just do, bro? Oh, God, I hate this. Oh, no, because oh, sorry, yeah, I reset them, yeah, okay. Oh, but they haven't reset. This is incorrect. This should have reset. Oh, wait, no, that might be their original name. Beige, stretch, jeans, Italian cotton micro. Yeah, that probably is their original name. Wait, I'll be able to tell by just looking at them if any are out of place. I've worked at the company long enough. Yeah, these are both wrong. This still looks like a hard-coded value. I'm not sure why. Wait, I can check. Oh no, it's not. I feel like the JavaScript's not running on this page either. Something weird is going on. Sorry guys, I'm just getting a bit lost in the source here. This is AI Overlord. Okay, nice. Yeah. Hello from from Ukraine. I wanted to thank you for the remote motivation and the opportunity to move through YouTube videos with the community. Thank you for the content. Keep building. I appreciate that, dude. Can you revert the reversion? I wonder. No, you can't do anything with this. Okay. No changes were detected. Okay, so let's make a change here. It still says 250 optimized. I hate that. Okay, so first we need to check to see if the product was updated, which it should be. Yeah. Was it the jeans that I just did? I wasn't even watching. Yeah, stretch jeans. Where's the title? Oh, whatever. It was this one. Okay, yeah, it's this one. Okay, so now if we revert this change here, yes, I've reset everything I fucked up, reset all changes, okay. There we go. Refresh this, that should be changed back. Yeah, it changed. I just saw it change. So this should not be the same. That's the original title. There we go. Yeah, it works. Beautiful. Yeah, before, after. Oh, the before and after is actually the same. That's weird. Okay, fair enough. Oh, wait, is this changing the slug? It should not be changing the slug. It's not. Okay. Perfect. That looked like it worked that time, which is good. Let's see. Oh, I see the problem. I changed one that was already changed. I'm an idiot. Let's change, like, why does that say not optimized? Is that a joke? Oh, because I reset it. I need to stop forgetting about that. Okay, let's just do a completely new product. That's what I need to see right now to see if this works. Okay, so optimized title. So it's Barber Napoli blue white linen t-shirt. Barber Napoli blue white. So it adds a lot. Geometric, linen shirt, etc. Apply, optimized, refresh, optimized still, good. Okay, change history, view details, old title, copy, go to Shopify, refresh. There it is, that's the new one, right? So now let's reset this using this system. Reset all. I'll be able to tell immediately. It shouldn't say premium Italian at the end of it, basically. Let's see. It still says premium Italian. There we go, it works, but perfect. Okay, nice. So now we have a fallback in case we mess a store up. We can reset everything. We can reset what we want. Beautiful. The database is working. Kenrick, I will commit in just 1 second. I promise. Why is this still showing 250 optimized? That is the only thing that's not working. I feel like the JavaScript isn't running on this page. There are no console logs. Why does it have to use grep? Just find it. Just look at the files. Okay. Yeah, but why is it 250? But why is it 250 products? I optimized one. Oh, the issue is the backend is marking all of. I thought it found the error there. Once this gets to 0 and I have to compact, I think I'm just gonna stop streaming for now. I need to eat. Okay. See if this works now. There we go. Jesus, that wasn't so hard, was it? But I should have one optimized now. Oh no, I reset it, right? Yeah, I did, yeah. Okay. Optimize this, let's say, for example. This should be the last thing, and I should be able to push this, and this should be fine. Tomorrow, what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on asyncing all this so that you can just press a button. Not just asyncing, but also background tasks and things like that. Okay, so let's apply this. Okay. That should be optimized. Beautiful. Let's refresh this. Beautiful. And then we have one optimized. Okay, there we go. It works. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So everything works now. Let's push these changes and then I will probably end the stream for now, guys. If I get the feeling that I want to do more coding later, I will probably hop back on because I don't want to do any coding without streaming. Help me push to a new, sorry guys, a new branch called DP working. What else did I just improve? History. This is how I do my version control, guys. Okay, I'm so sorry. Please don't. Because now I know that I can pull this database whenever I want. Not database, this branch. Okay, guys, thank you so much for watching. If you're around later, I might be on again. It depends. We'll see. I might make a video about some of this stuff as well. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I need to put this on the Skool community and stuff as well. So I've got quite a lot to do. But yeah, 5 hours, not a bad run. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I will probably be streaming again tomorrow. As you can probably tell, I'm pretty into it right now. Thanks for watching. And yeah, I'll see you very, very soon with some more content. You're all legends. Peace out.